Heya! This is Pokeball 35, and welcome to what will be my full playthrough of a game called Yume Nikki. This is a very old game. I have looked it up. This originally came out in 2004, but it is an old indie game that has some horror themes, and I know absolutely nothing about this game other than the fact that it is spooky. It has heavily inspired other games, such as Undertale, Deltarune, OneShot, OMORI, just in terms of its style, but I'd say mostly OMORI got heavily inspired by this. I have done full playthroughs of all of those games on my channel, and I feel like this is the culmination of everything. This is kind of like going back to, like, where it all kind of began for all this. I don't have the music turned on right now, because the title screen music for this game is this. It's like a 3-second loop. I'll turn it back on when I'm done with the intro. But, I pretty much know nothing about this game other than the fact that it is spooky. I have seen the starting room because I needed to make sure the controls are working. I'm playing this with a controller. I'd prefer to play games like this with a keyboard. But apparently, just with the old version of RPG Maker this was made in, the keyboard is not working. It just doesn't work, but the controller works. I'm playing with a controller, and there's one iconic room in this game with an iconic face that I've seen in passing, and that's it. This is all being streamed live at twitch.tv/Pokeball35, link in the description down below. If you are not already subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do so, because I do have a lot to offer. And, I think we will now get into this. So, this is another RPG Maker game. I believe OneShot was also made in RPG Maker, because some of these things, this intro is very similar to how OneShot's intro was. But it doesn't really have much to do with OneShot other than sprites. How to play. Bedroom. Get in bed. Get in bed goes to Dream World. Dream World, let's see, pinch my cheeks. I can press the number 9 key. And then that gets me back into bed. By examining, this font is interesting. By examining certain spats, you will acquire enter key, a new effect to use. After using one of these effects from the menu, your appearance will change. You can get rid of the effects in Room of Doors, the 5 key. So I'm playing with a controller. I don't know what that all means. You can save the game by walking up and checking the taking the desk in the bedroom. So, this is the game, and this is all I have seen. So I can save the game by going up to the desk. Okay, there we go. Good. How do I... Okay, I just turn around. Can I? Okay. So I don't know how this is gonna go. I do want to say, if you've also never seen this game before, viewer discretion is advised. This game, I'm pretty sure it gets kind of fucky. Like, the main parts of OMORI that got inspired, or like, that OMORI was inspired by this game, is like, the concept of the dream world, and like, black space. And if you've not watched OMORI, and you don't know what black space is, that's also kind of fucked. So just like, just saying. I don't do horror. Playing through OMORI twice for both endings was already hard enough for me, and I don't know how this is gonna go. So I'm seeing, can I use the keyboard here? No. So I'm trying to see, I did something just now. Pressing ZL is not the way to go. Alright, well, all I have access to is I can press plus for the menu, and I guess my A is interact, so... I'm done the game. Nasu, a game where you jump to grab the falling eggplants. You can't sit there, you have to jump. Now I need to figure out which button is the escape button on this controller. It's holding down, plus. Alright, very good. Okay. Can't go in there. Also, let me know how the volume is. I have it at, I think, a decent level. I'm making sure, like, if there's anything loud in this game, that I don't want it to fuck me up. Doesn't seem to be anything out on this balcony. Let me back inside. So I think now I'm officially in the dream world. I don't know how long of a playthrough this is gonna be, because when looking up stuff for this game, there's a full playthrough of this game that's an hour long, and there's a full playthrough of this game that's like 3 hours long, and there's a full playthrough of this game that's 5 hours long. So, I don't know what this is gonna be like. Something is watching me. Very nice. What if I dreamceptioned myself? I cannot dreamception. Can I go into this room? I also think I've seen this room in passing, but I don't know anything about it. Let me go into this door. Yep, I heavily see the inspiration that OMORI took from this place. Can't you believe it's been a year since I first played OMORI? You chose the most fucked up room as the first one. I had to go in the room that had eyeballs on it. As far as I'm aware, I can't interact with these hands. Like, I'm holding... my A button seems to be my enter key, which is my interact button. So... unless I have to interact with it from a specific angle. So, that's a lot of eyeballs. I think this game, from what I'm gathering, is like a horror walking simulator. Eye palm. Warp to an eye palm. An eye palm. Good. Or warp into. Can I, like, talk to you now that I'm a hand? Or I'm kinda just like this now. Legs. Who needs arms with legs like these? I found the door. Alright. Well, that was lovely. What about the Moonside door? We're going to Moonside? Oh, yeah, that's Moonside. Epilepsy Warning. Oh, yeah. Epilepsy Warning. This is a lovely room to be in. "2004 was a very interesting time. Many of the doors have entrances to other areas. I mean, this area looks really cool, but it's killing me on the inside. Oh, these poorly drawn characters definitely remind me of random black space characters. I'm fairly certain this game's not an RPG for being made in RPG Maker. It's kind of just an experience. I do think my assessment of Horror Walking Simulator is kind of accurate. Like, I don't even know if this game has an ending. Is this a game you can beat? Or do you kind of just, like, go around and just see everything? Because, like, this just seems like an area you get lost in, and then eventually find the door you came through, and then leave. This is how the entire game is, TBH. Press the ZL button. You don't want to press that. Well, I've already forgotten what the door... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, I forgot what where the door was, but no, that looked slightly familiar. Alright, well, get me out of this room. That was a lovely room. What about the mahogany door? Mahogany. Puddle. I'm gonna turn that off. I'm gonna get comfortable in my chair here. This one just seems to be the color black, with the occasional puddle that has a sky in it. I'm gonna move the game window slightly on my monitor so I'm not looking up more. I'm just looking straight ahead. Well, this is an awful one. Umbrella? Umbrella. Use an umbrella. Look at how much of a gamer I am. Knowing exactly where all the secrets in this game I've never played are. How the hell am I supposed to find the door here? Well, that straight line was off. This one's on, and I can turn it on and off. Oh, I found the door. I'm just going straight into it. It's raining everywhere. The cyber door was calling to me before. Numbers. It's interesting, when holding the R button, the game does not let me move. Eight. Eight. 8. You seem to be blocking something I want to interact with. There's some kanji down there. Or some lettering that is foreign to me. It's, all of this is giving me them vibes again. Who up listening to ambient noise clock ticking late at night? I'm seeing a bunch of 9s. Once I start seeing a bunch of 6s on the ground, then I gotta get out of here. There's an edge to this place? 69. Maybe these are just a bunch of 6s but turned upside down. The binary room. Oh no. Well, now we're getting lost. Am I back in the street lamp room? This is going to get very numbing. Was this just part of the same room? Because now it has the design of the previous room. We're incepting right now. Cool room. That leads me nowhere. I want to see if I can have both of them. I can have it rain and I can be an eye. I just want to read this again. Okay, that's the effect thing. I just want to read that one more time. I missed the first part. So yeah, I can pinch my cheeks to get out. If I get lost, I believe. I don't know what button that is, though. On my controller. Not that. That brought up an on-screen keyboard. How the fuck do I get rid of this? I clicked in my stick and it brought up a Steam keyboard and I don't know how to close it. No, like, actually, though. I don't want it to capture the other desktop right now, but I have made a thing show up on my screen. Okay, now I got rid of it. Just press 9 on the keyboard anyway. Okay. Good. I was pressing F9 before, not 9. That's why it wasn't working. Okay, so we're back. I will save the game. What if I play Eggplant game again? Well, I call shenanigans. I'm very bad at Eggplant game. I'm kind of curious if, like, leaving the dream world and coming back changes anything. And I'm still trying to see if I can dream-cept myself, and I cannot. I never tried to interact with the desk. Club Penguin dance. Well, we're back here. I still have all my stuff. Alright then. Playing that one Pac-Man game? You know the one. I forget the name of it. I was gonna say something similar. It's the instruments. Because everything's at an angle and I am not angular. I cannot get through some of these gaps. Toilet? I have found a toilet. If I see a toilet in my bathroom, Do not use it. I do not know if this is life advice or game advice. Good. Is that a butt plug? Can't show that on Twitch. I don't think this room is very big unless it's like looping in a weird way on purpose, because now there's a second toilet. Unless it's the same toilet. Oh. Aha! Here's the problem. Invisible man. Has this 2-second loop had anyone go insane yet? Alright. Like, once you listen to the loop long enough, then it just becomes, like, white noise. Well, the sideways geometry room is very interesting. I was told this game was, like, horror. And right now it's kind of just quirky. I was under the impression this was like a horror game. I've definitely seen like images of this protagonist character with like a knife and like blood on the knife, which just seems to be like a trend in these kinds of games. Am I back at the toilet? I'm back at the toilet. All things lead to the toilet. I feel like it has more in common with, like, LSD Dream Emulator than anything right now. Like, with all the geometry, that actually has, like, landmarks for me to remember where I've been, so, like, I knew where the door was when I saw the toilet. Alright, Oh, this is just the room. The room where you can't see anything? Part of me doesn't even want to be in here. Like, literally, how am I going to find my way out? Thank God they give you an option to press a key on the keyboard to get out. See some really cool eyeballs here. That's some cool eyeballs. The main goal of this playthrough is to find the iconic room. I thought we were going to get like an expansive desert. Now we have a maze of plants and blocks. The blocks are very sad. This is the equivalent of white noise. I've made it to Area 51. We cannot get past this grate, this fence. I could make it rain here. Trying to see if there's a way for me to get around, but now everything else is blocking. I don't even know if it's possible to make it over there past that fence. It feels like you should be able to. But can you? I really didn't know what to expect. I feel like my expectations were a lot higher. It's interesting that the sky changes when I equip the umbrella. It actually goes into like a darker tone for the rainstorm here. Okay, well, back into the octopus door and back into the darkness. What I hate about this room is that it's so dark that I can see the reflection of myself in my monitor. And seeing a pair of red eyes in the dark is never a pleasant thing. I'm not holding the controller right now. I am being sucked toward this thing. I can't even see what it is. To me, it looks like a dancing ghost. Whatever it is, it's sucking me. Is it a tornado? Because that would make more sense. But I think I have escaped its grasp. Unless it's following me. Yeah, I think it's a tornado of some kind, because it, like, it's just following me. I don't know how I'm ever going to find... Oh, there's the knife! I don't know how I'm ever going to find my way back to the desert. Alright, now we're getting somewhere! We're getting somewhere, chat. I found the horror elements. I don't even know how I saw the knife in the darkness. I'm gonna give this another minute of walking in this darkness to see if I find anything else. And if I don't, I will get out of here. I wanted to find those eyeballs again. But I am not seeing them. Oh, I found the door! How the fuck did I find the door? Alright, well now I'm gonna go back into this room, right? This is just something I can do now. They go from red to green and lifeless. I can just stab all of the eyeballs. That's awesome. I don't like it anymore, as I'm leaving. Now what if I go back into the trippy room? Awesome. I want to find the weird sculpture things, right? Arcade machine. I can stab the arcade machine. I shanked a guy and he dropped something? What the hell did I get? I almost just, like, broke stuff. Well, there was something in this room that I remember finding of someone blocking something. And now I can, like, go shank them if I can find them again somehow. That was another room? I could have sworn there was someone blocking something in this room, too. I've only been playing this game for, like, 40 minutes, and I'm already forgetting how it works. Fuck that worm in particular. Honestly, making the rain happen makes this area slightly less trippy. Well, I found the door. Let's go into a room we haven't been into. Never mind, we have been in this one. Oh no. I'm already getting lost. Oh, this is something from OMORI. Which is to say something from Yume Nikki that was in OMORI. I should say I'm wearing my white space shirt today. I never really mentioned that. But I now have this goopy fella following me around. I mean, I must admit I'm feeling slight unease. But I'm not really feeling much else other than slight unease. Because I'm not finding anybody to shank. I can stack them. You have to go to the black dark room whenever you can. Well, there just seems to be two little spermy ghost guys. And I found the door, so... So room 7 clockwise, you said. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is this white room. Well, now I'm here. I'm in the mosaic room. This is gonna get very drowning very quickly. This background noise. Oh, you know what? That's interesting. When I plug in a controller, I'm actually still able to move around with the arrow keys, but the arrow keys weren't working when I didn't have a controller plugged in. I'm just gonna keep playing with the controller. Camel panel zombie. It's a lot of, have I seen this before somewhere? I believe I'm live again. I'm just gonna say refresh. I was just playing the game, and then my computer just straight up fucking blue screened while trying to play the game. Like, it like straight up blue screened. And I don't know why it just straight up blue screened, but it did. Just gotta go into Discord. Alright. Well, I haven't had to do this before. I'm assuming Dream Dire is my load game. Now, the thing with this is that I don't think I have the knife anymore. I don't have the knife anymore. Because I didn't save, because I wasn't expecting my whole ass computer to blue screen. Okay, here we go. Going northeast in general does lead to the door. I'm just making sure this is the door. Yeah. So northeast from this door is apparently the knife. Yes, it is. Northeast from that door is the knife. We have the knife back. So that's good to know. I'm now going to press 9 to get out of here again, and I'm going to save the game just in case this game randomly wants to crash my computer again. Awesome. So let's go back to sleep. And let's do something else. Wrong button. The other thing that is happening here is, because of my computer crashing, I think it corrupted the first hour of footage, so I'm gonna have to download my own VOD later. Because my own footage is corrupted now. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, this would be 7 if you counted the other door. I'm going in here. This certainly is a room. Ah, the other bathroom I found was a men's toilet. This is a ladies' toilet. I don't really think that matters. We need to have an updated 2023 version of Yume Nikki that adds a non-gender conforming toilet. Let me tell you about part of a dream that I had last night. This looks like a hand. Part of a dream that I had last night, for no particular reason. This is a whole face, a whole guy, even. Was, don't tell me how this came into any equation whatsoever. But the lesser spotted jelly float from Pikmin 2, but the model is replaced with Purra's head from Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but I think it was heavily inspired by the lesser spotted jelly float model swaps in Pikmin 269. I found the door. So, like, just get rid of, like, the Toad head model, but just replace it with Purra's head. And I don't know why. That is something that came into my head last night. And I say last night like that means anything, because, like, I don't even go to bed at night. I go to bed at, like, 8 a.m. Bicycle. Bicycle. Hey, yo, I'm moving. Oh, well, this is actually nice having a bike. This lets me go through the game so much faster. And I know how to get out of here. I just go this way. And then whenever I want to shank someone, I just get off the bike. We haven't been in this room yet. I can put out the candles. Cheese. I can't interact with it. And then it all goes away when I put the knife away. For some reason. Like, I want to try and put out all these candles. Okay. I still don't know what this cheese wheel is. But if this is saying that... Oh, is that the other thing I was hearing walking around? There's like a little link. Where'd the little guy go? Hello, sperm people. I can stab the sperm people. So am I getting money for that? Yeah, E5 I think is my money. I don't even know if shanking things gives me anything. This is certainly an experience. I don't know why getting off of the knife randomly brings the candles back. Because my brain wants to tell me there's something for turning off all the candles. There's a woman here. There's a bed. We've seen a bed in another location before. Oh no. Staircase with hands? Okay. Staircase with hands, huh? I know a game that has a staircase with hands. Oh, are we finally getting somewhere? Oh boy, we're getting somewhere. Oh, we are like layers deep right now. I'm gonna shank you. Now I really don't know where I am. Not like I knew where I was beforehand, but like, you know. We can talk to things without, like, stuff equipped. Okay. I mean... I also see the OMORI inspiration in this room. This room plays a slowed down version of this game's main theme, the title screen theme, and I sit in a chair in a bloody room. Like, part of me thinks something's gonna happen if I, like, sit in the chair for long enough. Professor Oak can't make me not bike indoors. Oh. Another room. Change menu type. What do you mean? I don't know what that means. There's nothing to change. What about this E guy? Internet Explorer? Evil Internet Explorer? I got a flute. Brandish flute. Alright, brandish a flute. I can't play the flute. I could just kind of hold it in my hands. Oh wait, no, now the menu is changed. There's a Virtual Boy theme going on here. Does it change depending on what I have equipped? No, I think it might just cycle. The Virtual Boy one is very grating on the eyes. So I think I'll just keep it like this. Part of me wants to stab this thing. Part of me doesn't want to stab this thing. Because I like the music. But then, you never know what's gonna happen if you don't stab this thing. And you never know what's gonna happen if you do stab this thing. But because this game is, like, the father of all of these games that I've played before, I don't feel like stabbing this thing is going to have any consequences. The consequence was that I can now I don't listen to the music, but I can now sit in the chair. Sit in the chair. Oh, this guy's fine. He came back. Oh, they're fine. See, there's no consequences. No consequences. That means I can stab this guy again. Okay, so E is my money, because I now have E6. I had E5 before. He got stabbed, but he also got better, so... This is not where I came through before. I was looking for the elevator to get out. Now we're even deeper. Frog? I got frog. What do you mean I got frog? Transform into frog. I'm playing Chrono Trigger now. Chrono Trigger is an old enough game that Yume Nikki could have been inspired by Chrono Trigger. The thing about being a frog is that I can't use my bicycle. That noise, the teleporting noise, is a noise I've heard before, but I just don't know from where. Off the top of my head. Oh boy. It was looking at me funny. Is that all I'm here for? Is to stab this person? Oh boy, it's time to get Omega lost. You know, it's probably not a good idea to stab people, just in general, but in the game, because, like, that was like, my only landmark. That person was my only landmark in this entire area. Oh, here's another landmark. I mean, this one doesn't even really matter. Oh god, 2 identical rooms? No, where am I going? That sound effect. I know where it's from. Where I've heard it before. That sound effect, it's very, very similar to the sound effect that plays when Rule's card appears in Deltarune. This sounds like a very sped up, high-pitched version of that sound effect. So Toby probably took it and then pitched it down or something. I'm hoping this is an entertaining thing to look at. I am, like, super deep in the shit right now. And part of me feels like there's an ending to this, and part of me feels like there isn't. I think I've been here. but I don't know that for certain. You really do need a guide, but I don't want to use a guide. I just like this beat. I'm just taking a look at something. Random thing I found on Steam is that Yume Nikki means dream diary in Japanese, and thus the word can be written as the letters that it's there, although the title is normally in hiragana. And the game follows a young girl named Madotsuki as she dreams. The goal is to seek out and acquire all 24 effects. Oh, so I'm supposed to acquire all of these things. There's like a whole... Interesting. I'm just like looking at a thing on Steam. Alright, this is actually like a cohesive thing to look at. I'm just gonna read this. Madotsuki is the protagonist of Yume Nikki. She is one of the few characters in Yume Nikki with an established name, since characters require a name for the menu screen in RPG Maker games. The other two being Monoko and Mono, specified in the file names. As with everything else in the game, Madotsuki's identity and life are a mystery. Only what can be seen in-game can be considered canon, although there are many varying interpretations of her. Madotsuki is not a word used as a name in Japan. In fact, it may not even be her true name at all. It could be thought of as being a metaphor, more of a description of the character as the player's window into the dream world, rather than their literal name. It could be a way to preserve the game's theme of loneliness by giving the character a functional, dehumanizing name rather than a personal one. Although Madotsuki can go onto the balcony, attempting to leave the room by the door results in her simply shaking her head. This may either be due to her being a hikikomori, that's a fun word that I know, or because Madotsuki is physically unable to open it. The balcony background changes depending on the time of day. It is a place of limited functionality until a later point in the game, and its dream world representation simply serves as a spawn point for the dream world. To access the dream world, go to the bed and save the game at the desk. The Nexus, aka the door room, is the first room of the dream world, serving as the central hub for which all other locations can eventually be reached. The room is one of the most iconic locations in Yume Nikki. It's with its characteristic colorful doors and concentric Aztec-inspired floor design. Yume Nikki is a game consisting of many interconnected locations that vary wildly in theme and of size. One of the goals of the game is to visit all of them and witness the many events that take place there. The dream world is an intricate labyrinth of openly looping regions and obscure pathways, but most regions of the game can be considered part of an individual world with connections to other worlds. There are 24 proper effects in Yume Nikki. Each effect changes Madotsuki's appearance, and some provide special abilities. Gathering all 24 effects is considered to be the primary objective of the game, and only when all effects have been gathered can the player see the game's finale by leaving them all in the Nexus by waking up. The effects are scattered throughout the dream world, and some are more easily found than others. Some are found by touching particular objects, whereas others are received from interacting with characters. While none of the effects are mandatory to progress through the game, many events and locations are unreachable without them. They can be collected in almost any order except for one that I'm not saying, because that would be a spoiler, but I'm not saying it, which requires either one effect that I don't have or the umbrella. And there is locations to all of these. I'm seeing the locations to all of these. And what I'm seeing is that I don't think there's a single thing to do in this room that I'm currently in. Unless I'm looking not at this room. So yeah, I got the flute. And there was one to get in the wilderness room that I was in the dark room. I think this room is just a trap that I'm currently in. I am gonna follow this guy loosely. I'm still gonna go my own way. But if we've gone long enough without finding everything, I will try and go follow the guide. So, get me out of here. I will save the game again. I know probably playing this game without a guide is, like, probably the intended way to be playing this. Oh, it's nice and bright outside now. But, like, I'm trying to do everything in one sitting, and I'd rather try and find most things myself and then use a guide to find the rest than stay here for another, like, 8 hours. So, we have not been in this room, I don't think. Unless this is where I just was. We have definitely not been in this room before. The random things on the floor that I can step on that make noises. Definitely something from like Deeper Well. I will take a look at this for this room. This room is called Shield Folk Room, and there is something in here. Can I, like, click on it and it tells me where it is? Or no? No, it just brings up this image. I do have another thing that tells me where everything is. But there is something in here. Come here, I want to stab you, whatever this is. It's not letting me. Oh, now it lets me get it. Cat. I think that's the thing in this room. Cat. Sprout cat ears and a tail. Oh, now I'm adorable. Then I will see what else there is in here, if anything at all, and then I'll just leave. Epilepsy Warning. Super Epilepsy Warning. Jesus Christ, do not do this to me right now. I'm in a maze. An invisible maze. This is, not a thing that I like looking at. Part of me thinks this ladder is unreachable, and it's doing this on purpose. Someone said that you can do this, and someone also said that it took them 40 minutes to navigate this room. Here we go. Someone actually made a floor plan. Open image in new tab. Alright. I have a floor plan. I was actually on the right track. I literally missed it by like a tile. It's up here. And then around here when you go down, it's this way. Alright, now I'm playing fucking Mother 1. It's just straight up Mother 1 now? What about... The whole ass menu is different. And there's stuff for each effect in here? Well, this is not something I was expecting. Even the how to play is different. What the fuck? Well, now I'm gonna get lost in here. I need to keep the bicycle on. This doesn't even go anywhere. Legit, how deep does this go? Like, actually, how deep does this fucking go? Like, all of the effect locations seem to be in pretty standard spots. Like, some of them I've already passed and I need to go back for them. Oh, it's these things. Can I kill them? It has given me absolutely nothing. And they respawn anyway. Oh no. Something. Alright, well that takes me out of this place. Have I found every room already? I haven't gone this way. That's this room. I think I found every room already. Maybe. I don't think I've been this way. Definitely haven't been this way. There's mushrooms in the way. I must kill them. Give me 100 yen. Oni. This was one of the things I needed. I'm a little demon child now. Alright, bye. So I needed to be here this whole time. I don't even know if you spend your yen on anything in this game. Yeah, now I've definitely seen every room. Okay, I think it's time to wake up. That was wild. Alright, back in we go. You can see this other thing. Yes. Reconstitute as an Oni. Bicycle's definitely the best one. I don't think I've been in this store. Definitely have not been in a snow area. When I was looking at the guide, there is something in the snow area. I just don't know where it is. I made it back here. I actually kind of want to be here. I wanted to go farther in this room, and I didn't know how to get back. I cannot interact with the fire. I feel like there might be something that lets me put out the fire. Like the umbrella. Well, isn't this a fun-looking room full of blood and niceness? Poo hair. What do you mean, poo hair? Grow poo hair. It's a poop hat. I hate that when you have the umbrella and then you take it off by force, it leaves the rain on. It looks like a pixelated version of the face. Oh, you're running away from me when I hold out the knife? Well, that just makes me feel bad. You were blocking one of the keys of the keyboard. I don't know if there's anything else in here. Not that I am seeing. This is just a thing I can get into. I think this is just one of those other kinds of rooms that just lead you down a path and then don't have anything here, but we've already found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of these. 9 out of 24 ain't bad in like 2 hours time. Let's see, he comes back anyway. This is not how I came in here. Nothing. Alright. With the poop hat in hand, I will save the game again. So I'm gonna go back to some of the other areas. And try and find some of these things. Mostly the dark room. I need to find... It's this room. I go northeast to get back to the wilderness. There is something in the wilderness area, and I have to go there. So I remember it being northeast from the door. And now I'm not finding it again. It was northeast from the door. I found the door again. How the fuck? Could I have gone past it like that? There we go. So there is something here I need to find, but now it's gonna be a lot easier for me to navigate this place with the bicycle. It's just that I don't know how to, like, actually navigate this room. I don't know if there's other rooms I can get into. Because we've... Actually, nope, this is different. Epilepsy Warning. Alright. That actually, like, semi-jump scared me. I wasn't expecting it to go dark and then just fucking disco. Was that all that's in this room? Is just the jump scare disco? Fair enough. This is where I was before. Wait, no. This feels like a really annoying room to navigate through. What about the guide that I have? This one. It just says I'm supposed to enter this area, and I'm just supposed to find it. That's all this guide is telling me, is that I enter this area, and then I just go find it. But, like, that's helpful. Because I don't know where else to go. I can go back to the trippy room, just in case there was something in here that I missed. Definitely doesn't feel like there's anything else here. So there has to be a branching path in another part of this that I haven't found. Can I go to the right? Can I go down from here? Can almost go down from here. Wait. Oh. Left. We haven't been in this part. Now this helps. Towel! That's what I'm supposed to get. Towel. Wrap yourself in a towel. Alright. Just want to see if this somehow leads anywhere else. Which I don't think it really does. Alright, I think it's time to wake up. So I don't think we have to go into the dark room anymore. Back to sleep again. My tab out doesn't show a thing. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, that, like, 8-bit Mother 1 world we were in that one time, there's actually 2 things in that area. And not just 1. And that's gonna be interesting, because I don't know how to get back there. In the blocks room... there is... Actually, is it? 2? I don't know. But there is something in this room, which I thought we already interacted with, but it didn't give it to me. Now I have to somehow find it again. I do not remember where it was. Actually, nope. There it is. It was a different thing that we interacted with that had this hat and scarf, but this is actually the thing we're coming here for. Hat and scarf. There. It's just that... Frickin'... When I'm looking at this guide, it's showing that the hat and scarf has 2 different versions. So now I think we're halfway there in terms of collectibles. We need to go back to the world of murals. Which I believe was this one. This is the candle room. Alright, well, there is something in the candle room. There is something in the candle room. And I think it's the thing that I saw walking around, but then I couldn't find. Like, I saw it walking around, and then I lost it. So it might be a moment. Oh, wait, no. Come here, come here, come here, come here. It's definitely this thing. There we go. Midget. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that word in 2023. But we got it. Shrink in size to suit your mood. Is there anything actually in here? Can I get into something else? Jimble, you are my friend, and you say that every time you come in here. I'd like to be able to get to that closet. This goes somewhere. I am determined to follow it. I wish I didn't follow it. So now where the fuck am I? The Virtual Boy room. Is there anything in this room? Not that I'm seeing. But it also can lead to somewhere else. This makes me feel like you need like a whole ass map like that Mario ROM hack B3313. This game is very unsettling, that's for sure. I think recently, in, like, Toby Fox's newsletter, he got to do an interview with the creator of Yume Nikki, because, like, apparently the creator of Yume Nikki is, like, a very mysterious person, who, like, doesn't have, like, any public appearances, like, whatsoever, has, like, no online presence other than releasing this game. And Toby actually got to do an interview, but they answered, like, every question yes or no. Hello, you. Can't interact with it. Cannot become small. Becoming a cat does nothing. Can we stab it? Stabbing it does absolutely nothing. Alright. I had plus more in the title, just in case somehow we got through this faster. I don't think we're gonna get to more stuff today. This is an area that is on the list of things we need to go to. Is Doc's area, which is also another thing that was in OMORI. Sure am going places. Thank God I found this bicycle so early. This game would actually be like a whole slog to get through if I did not have this bike. No! You put me in the wilderness! I mean, I'm in a new place in the wilderness. I haven't been here before. There's nothing in this room, as far as I'm aware, but I want to check it out. Ah. Hello. I'm in the mosaic room again. Alright, well there's something in this room too. It's called the mural room. I don't know... I'm gonna look up what I have to interact with for this one. Okay. Well, there is something in here. I don't know how I'm gonna find it. Well, I want to go in there, but I can't right now. I'm gonna do it anyway. This is a room accessible from the Nexus, so, like, I can just, like... I've already lost it. Sewers. Sewers has something. Sewers has something. Can't get into the water. Sink. Seeing if I can interact with the sink at all. Okay. That room's blocked off. This is a dream world. Everything that is happening is taking place in a dream. I've seen this in passing somewhere. I don't remember where, but I've definitely seen this in passing. About just random conversation about this game. Are we getting to, like, the creepy shit now? It's my cushion. Well, I'm gonna need to find a way to get back to the sewers. Now I'm in the blocks world again. And it won't let me out! But then where does this go? Welcome to white space. I've been here as long as I can remember. Who made this? Someone in 2004? This doesn't even go anywhere. I mean, this is one of these games that heavily inspired other things that I enjoy. You ever play a niche indie game called Undertale? Excuse me, you're in the way. I'm sorry. I'm gonna need you to scoot. There was nothing in here. That was just kill the person for fun. It's fine, they respawn. You look like the Little Caesars pizza guy. I don't even know if there's anything else in here. But, like, I don't want to wake up. Because, like, what if I am missing something out of this place? Wow. I mean, that's the thing. It makes you feel like you're not missing much until there's actually, like, a teleport that takes you to a mandatory location. But white space? I don't know if there's anything in white space. I may have seen all of white space. But now I need to frickin' figure out how to get back to all the other places I need to go to. I wanted this to be like a full play session of the game in one stream. But with now I'm glad I looked up what the objective is. All right, we're gonna wake up. I'm glad I know what the objective is. It's just like my head is sideways. Why is my head sideways? Am I still dreaming? No. I couldn't be still dreaming. The fuck happened to my head? Okay. My head's fixed. Yeah, I want to go back, though, because I want to save the game, because we already had a computer crash. I don't want anything bad happening. Now it's fine. I don't know what the hell that was about. I cannot leave the apartment, no. I have to sleep, and then I can go through this door, and it takes me to the Nexus. Okay, the forest has the frog. We got the frog. The Neon World does have something. Epilepsy Warning again. I want to look up what I'm supposed to find for this one. Or, like, who I'm supposed to talk to for this one. I'm supposed to find a parrot. No, this is a game made in RPG Maker, but it's not an RPG. It's an exploration. Like, psychedelic horror experience. I don't want to be here. I think it's even earlier than that. This is just a different version. I think this is RPG Maker 2003 that this is made in, because this game came out in 2004. If I hover over it, it's not telling me specifically, but I think it told me when I was looking up other stuff with this. I mean, out of curiosity, what's the oldest version of RPG Maker? December 17th, 1992 was the first software of the RPG Maker series, although there were a few versions of RPG Maker software by ASCII preceding it, dating back to 1988. According to this guide, I'm supposed to be interacting with something that looks like a parrot. But I do not know where it is or what it looks like. See, now you're blocking me. It's like, I don't know how I'm missing anything in here. It almost feels like I've gone into every possible room. See, I made my way back here somehow. Like, I may as well just keep going deeper to see where it takes me. Because the neon room is easily accessible from Nexus. Oh, does this take me back to the Virtual Boy maze? This takes me back to the Virtual Boy maze. Now I have to find the stairs in the Virtual Boy maze. I don't even know if this is a game that I'm going to beat. Just because of how much of a maze the entire game is, even when I'm following the instructions. I mean, the instructions of a random-ass guide on the internet, but... What? Gay baby jail? She threw me in gay baby jail? I did drop a few frames. Can I be small? No. Well, I was not expecting gay baby jail. Can I stab my way through the woods? No. Alright. 2004 was a different time. I know what word you're talking about. I guess we're getting out of here. I'm just gonna ride my bicycle from the balcony. I just want the ability from this room. I may look up, like, a video guide. Wait, is it this thing? It's this thing! Never mind. They found it. Neon. Yippee. Get me the hell out of here. How did I find that immediately? Who knows? Let's save the game. So, we can go back to... Number World. It was one of the first ones we went into, I think. I don't remember which door was Number World, though. Was it the red door? That's the dark puddle room. I genuinely don't remember what door that was. It was this one. Alright, so there was... I know for a fact that there was some stuff that I couldn't get to before in here. In case you haven't seen this game before, there's a game called LSD. It's on the PlayStation 1. It was a Japanese PlayStation game. That game's wacky. I don't even want to talk to these people because they threw me in gay baby jail last time. Blood wall. Well, where am I now? A room that I don't like. Oh, severed head. I think this is called the guillotine room. And, I got the thing that I needed. I don't want to I don't want to interact with any of these things. I think I just want to wake up. I don't want to see if it gives me a jump scare or anything. I found that one on accident. Because that's not even the right room. Severed head. Be reduced to a severed head. Awesome. What's the goal? I didn't know what the goal was until I looked it up. Which is apparently collect all of the things. And I have a guide open that tells me where all of the things are. And there's apparently 24 things. Good. I still haven't found the iconic room. I don't even know where that is in the game. Here we go. This is where I wanted to go into before. Awesome. Maybe I didn't want to come in here. Thanks for the yen. I mean, I'm gonna be watching some videos about this game when I'm done streaming this. Because I went into this, like, 99.9% blind. So I don't even know, like, the development process or anything. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be in here. I'm looking up this one. I feel like this guide might be wrong, but I don't know for certain. This doesn't sound correct. Like, I'm looking at two different guides and it's telling me two different things. Yeah, I think one of the Steam guide that I'm looking at seems to be wrong. I don't even know if there's anything actually in this room. I'm gonna wake up. Because the Steam guide that I'm looking at says there's something in that area, but two other guides that I have open say it's not in that area. It's in a different one. That's the blocks room. Have I can't remember if I've been in the store. Yeah, this is the shield room. We've been in this one. This is the candle room. There was the room that had a bunch of lamps in it. Yeah, we've done this room. Done this room. This is the snow. I don't even think we found the thing in the snow that we actually needed, so I may as well just stay here. Sure is an igloo. More igloos. They sure are. Frisk? You know what? This game has no consequences. See? This game has no consequences. I don't know if I went into the top one. Then what am I looking for in the snow? I'm gonna get rid of plus more from the title because plus more is not happening. Okay, so we looped. Oh, there it is. Snow Woman. Morph into a Snow Woman. Okay. I wonder. I was thinking of turning into a severed head. Like, can I pinch myself while I'm a severed head? How does that work? The game physically won't let me pinch myself if I do not have a body to pinch myself with. Okay. Just going back. We got Block World. We got Eyeball World, Graffiti World, Mural World, Forest World, Neon World, Number World, Shield Folk World. We got the Umbrella from Puddle World, Snow Woman. I have to sneeze. I have sneezed. Dark World and Candle World. We officially have all of the transformations except one from the surface level areas. And then all of the rest of them are in the deeper areas you have to get to by teleporting from other places. So I cannot... Actually, it shows me which door it is. In this thing. No, it's literally showing me the wrong thing. Let's see, whichever one had all the lamps in it. Which I don't know if it was this one. I mean, this has lamps, but I don't know if it's the lamp area. Yeah, because the umbrella was in here. The umbrella, this is Puddle World. So, yeah, that's not correct. I mean, we still never got anything, to my knowledge, from the numbers place. So maybe this is telling the truth? But I don't know. I remember going into the binary room, but I don't remember what was on the other side. The lamp room in this area. This is where it is. Okay. I would really like to find the thing I'm looking for. Like that. I found the thing I'm looking for. Lamp. Change into a lamp. Apparently, using the lamp lights up the dark areas we've seen. Which would have been really good to know 3 hours ago when I started playing this. I just want to see that for myself. Because this was the dark room. Like the, pitch black dark room. If I change into the lamp, now everything's bright. Now I can actually see with other stuff that was in this room. Oh, that's what that thing looked like this entire time. And what if I get out my knife? It has disappeared entirely. That's awesome. What about neon? Does neon light up the area? Neon does not light up the area, it just makes me easier to see. I don't know how much more I want to be in this room in particular. Bikeborb said he found something else in this room. There it is. Okay, so we found the sewers. We're gonna go right this time, because we went left last time. Trash. Can I stab the trash bag? It just makes a funny face at me. I can try everything in the game to see if it moves. I don't think so. Pooh hair? No. Alright. I'm just curious. This enemy is called Pain Blob, according to the wiki. The Pain Blob appears to be just a simple object at first, resembling a large purple water droplet. However, it will grow a small face that appears to express pain when the knife is used on it. When entering the sewers from Mirror World, the player can travel east of the ladder that takes you down there. You will eventually be blocked by the Pain Blob, which seems to be an out-of-place object at first, meant to block the east side of the area. When the knife is used on the Pain Blob, a small face will appear on it, seemingly expressing anguish. Stabbing it does not move it or cause the blob to disappear. It cannot be moved by the cat effect. That is it. Pain Blob's inclusion appears to be used to block the way to something. Well, he said I can't use cat on it. I didn't even know the cat could push things, but apparently it can. I guess we go the other way. We're going to try and not get distracted by other things in here. I'm gonna let it keep snowing. So I'm just gonna keep holding left until I can't anymore and see where this takes me. So we have all the sinks. I went up there last time. I never went more left. I think that's what I'm supposed to interact with. Faceless ghost. Materialize as a faceless ghost. Cool, I can just be a character that has no face. Well, that's one of the other things I needed. I was only one room away from that last time, before I went into another room that took me out of here. There's something in the water. That I don't think I can interact with. Alright. Because then going through here was a whole thing. And there was that face on the other end. Yeah, then this takes you to the red guy. Uh... see everything else that I'm missing. I haven't been to Ghost World yet. We need to somehow make our way back to PC World. Or FC World. Oh, FC World. Yeah, FC for Famicom. Yeah, like Mother 1. I don't even remember how to get there. I really don't. Let me back up. I believe I can get to another thing from Dark World. I think. So apparently this area is called Windmill Room. And I have no idea why it's called Windmill Room. Oh, that's why. It's because there's windmills in here. This takes me to Docks B. Look at that little smiley slime guy. I like that guy. But I don't think I need to be here. Vending machine. I found one of the other vending machines. I think this takes me back to the sewers. I'm gonna make it stop snowing. It's now bothering me. Stop it. This is some cool drawings. Oh, that's how I come out of that area, so that's a one-way. So this just loops back. That's interesting. I mean, I want to go back to Windmill Room now to see if anything else is in there. Because I went into that door before, but I'm not going to do that this time. This might be it. I'll look this up again. Windmill, or Windmill World. I don't think there's anything else in here. Windmill World is quite small and has very short windmills. There are only two NPCs, the Cube Guru that I stabbed before, and the Fisherman. Interacting with the Cube Guru will make his head spin around. Like I did. Fisherman will send you to Docks A, without a good way to get back. Near them, there are a couple of hedges shaped like buildings. They take you to Block World. Yeah, and then we were there, and that took you to White Space. Oh, I can actually... They actually have maps on this wiki. So this thing interacts with the cat ability? Doesn't really seem to do much. But then pretty much directly down this way is the windmills. Okay. And this takes you back to docks. Alright, we're gonna wake up. And we're gonna get the hell out of here. I'm gonna try and remember how to get back to the Famicom world, because apparently there's 2 things in that area. FC World, Yume Nikki. Because we only ever saw the house and, like, the dungeon under the house. But there's more. Because there was one room that we couldn't get through. It's not telling me really how to get there. How do I get here? And then how do I... That's right. It was Dense Woods where we got the frog power, but now I don't remember where the hell I got the frog power from. Like, actually, I do not even remember. It was in Puddle World? It's a whole ass goddamn maze. Apparently, that's blocks. Here. I'm gonna now look at the maps. I'm gonna open this in a new tab. Does this have a map? Kinda. So from the door, there should be a... Yes, okay, so I'm looking at the right thing. From, like, right here, I should go down. Unless I'm already immediately lost. I feel like I'm already immediately lost. This map did not help me. Whatsoever. Okay, wait, so there's an off lamp. Okay, here we go. This is not anything that I was looking at, but I think it is. Here we go. So here's the 3rd vending machine. I do not have enough money for the vending machine, but this is the 3rd vending machine. And now I don't know where I am. I don't feel like I can interact with this. What if I... It's already raining. What if I make it rain and then make it not rain? It stops the rain. Can I do anything with this? Can I stab it? Can I use the cat on it? I think this is just something. Something that I don't understand. Alright, never mind. It doesn't if I go this way. This was the thing that teleported me to the Famicom area last time. This is a whole thing. Like, we're kind of close to actually beating this game. I'd like to find all the stuff. If I could. But you don't teleport me this time. Apparently there is something to do in here. Go around the trees. This has something to do with something. Frickin'... I don't even understand, though. I'm supposed to find some sort of corpse somewhere in here. It doesn't really seem to be doing that. Apparently there's just something here I'm completely missing. And this ominous sound is bothering me immensely. But, like, trying to read the Wikipedia page doesn't even make this make sense. I'm looking at the map. So I think I travel this way. Interact with the thing and then go back? Yes. So this brings me to the Infinite Road. What did you miss? Not much. Can I go back this direction? Here we go. Okay, so this is Dense Woods B. And I think this is where I need to be. Corpse. Traffic light. So there's one of them. Change into a traffic light. I sure do. I sure do change into a traffic light. The thing said I can switch between red and green, but I'm pressing the interact button and it's not letting me do that. Then there's only one other way here. There's multiple different entrances to this place. This manhole is inaccessible. So yeah, we were here before in a different way. But we got this one. Oh, this was through the teleport maze. Is the only way to get back to the Famicom world through the teleport maze? Because I get here from the mall, that's right. Oh, God. I don't even remember how I got back to the mall. See, like, how do I get here? Can I look up, like, full Yume Nikki map? Here we go. I have found a full Yume Nikki map that shows me every room. So that was in... We need to go to... There's a teleport in Graffiti World. I'm gonna save the game. But also there was... How did I get here before? That was from Underground World, which was from... here. I can get there from here? According to this map, it's telling me that I can make my way to a particular place from Madotsuki's room somehow. Move while seated. Oh. No, I'm nowhere close to finishing Mario Wonder right now. Can I go outside while seated? I I sure can. Well, this seems to be slow and arduous. How do I like it so far? It is a very, very good game, and probably my favorite 2D Mario game now, beating out Super Mario World. So I don't know how I would get to there from here. There's still so many rooms I've never seen before. And was that in... That was in Wilderness? I really want to beat this. Like, I really, really do. You know what? I need to be in here anyway. Let me turn on the lamp. Actually, hold on. Yes, lamp. But I can go to... Dark World Yume Nikki. I can go to this page and they should have maps. So yes. I can try and make this out from where I currently am located. So currently, directly north from this should be the door. Is there really anything else in here, though? I think the knife was located northeast of here. Which is between the two hands. These, like, big hands. Like, I'm looking at everything else in this room, and it doesn't look like there's any other teleports, so I don't know what the hell Bikeborb found. It just seems like it goes to Wilderness. Alright, yeah, all I'm seeing is that it just goes to there. So we just go back down. Let me get back on the bike. And then we go this direction. This is where we found the towel. Now I'm curious. What are the maps of this place? Wilderness map. There's so much of this place. I want to make my way as top left as possible here. If I somehow can. This does not look like how the map is describing it to me. At all. Okay, well, I apparently went too far. Apparently went, like, way too far. Then where am I right now? I'm at the fence. I'm here. Okay. This is not where I thought I was. So, directly north from here is something. This room is called Purple Pylons. I've seen you things in Deltarune. Stairs. Where the hell am I going? It's making a cool noise up here. I'm still going. This is not an infinite staircase. I am now in a place called Sky Garden. I don't have a map of this place. Am I collecting you or are you teleporting? Yume Nikki, Sky Garden. Sky Garden is a place accessible by climbing the stairway you found in Wilderness B. As you ascend the stairs, the sky changes from a deep blue-green to a bright green. The garden itself contains a small area and looks similar to a neatly kept park surrounded by trees. It has several benches along the northern line of trees, and several streetlight objects can be found and planted in the ground. The background music makes this a calming area in comparison to the other areas. Yeah, calming. Whoa. Yeah, you better run. And what's this? This is like a whole OMORI going on right now. Apparently this is called Crossover Garden and goes nowhere. Awesome. I don't even think there's anything else here. If I stab the thing outside with a knife, I get 100 yen. It says interacting with the flower at the very end of the trail here switches the exit. I thought I did that. I guess that one specifically? It does switch the exit. I am now in Ghost World. Which apparently one of the things I need to collect is located here. I'm trying to find where I am on this goddamn map. I am in the top left-hand corner. I do not mind using a map at this point. We've been at this for a while. Spirit headband. Put on a spirit headband. Then that's a thing. Is this one of the things on my list? Because that doesn't even sound familiar. Apparently it's called different things. Originally this was called the Triangle Kerchief. But it's the Ghost Headband. So we got that. We're only missing we're only missing 3 things. Two things. One of which is a teleport into the dense woods, and the other one is a teleport into the dense woods into the Famicom world. Those are the only 2 things we're missing. The NPCs in this world are called Ghost Men. I don't think there's anything else in here. I need to remember how the hell I get back to the mall. I genuinely don't remember. I can look at this map that I have, like a full map that I have pulled up. And it says this can take me to where I need to go through wilderness. But it involves going to the mall anyway. So let's get out of here. Save the game. Let's go back. I said back to sleep. And I want to go to Graffiti World. Graffiti World map. Okay. So, Graffiti World was, I think, this door. And can I just go directly south to get where I want to go here? Okay, yeah, this was the lady toilet, and then pretty much this direction. From, like, right here, I go right. And then this. This has an entrance back to the mall that I've never entered through before, I don't think. Okay. Yume Nikki Mall. The mall. Do I have a map of the mall? Map of the mall. Is there any entrances on the top? No. It was just the bottom. So wasn't it bottom right? Or bottom left, rather? That we went through before? This was for the flute. Yeah, that's for the flute. Then where the hell else did I go? Because it, like, brought me to, like, a whole other place. Like, I went back up these stairs, and there was, like, a manhole that I jumped down before. Okay, yeah. Now we're here. Yeah. This is where we got the frog. Then we take this. This was the teleporting room. Yume Nikki teleport maze. Teleport maze. Okay. So we need to go through B. B. D has like 3 teleports or something. E. Yeah. H. Y. Z. They have lowercase letters. Okay, so I know my way out. Hold on. So we're here. I need to go here, here, and then we go here, 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 and that's the exit. This is not where I exited last time. Okay, well now we're in this cool place. But now we're here. So this is another room in the Famicom world we have not been in. Do I need to memorize this? Who knows? I'm taking a picture of this. Then Yume Nikki FC World. FC World A. This is a big place. There's a deeper part of the FC worlds. By solving the teleport maze, you will end up in a wilderness area with a box to a static pathway. It takes you to this FC world. The overworld is characterized by many features, such as small bodies of water, volcanoes, and bridges. Exiting from the static tunnel entrance, the south overworld leads you to a castle-like area. Oh yeah, we're in a whole place. Not genuinely, where the hell am I? This map is huge for this area. Like, I'm not even joking. I want to say I'm in the top left of this map, but I don't know that for certain. We can find our way through somewhere. Okay, wait, I think I'm where I need to be. Because that's where we came out before. This dungeon, these stairs right here. So now we can go through here. It is dark in here. Lamp. Oh boy. Time to get lost. I'm not looking at a map yet. Can I switch back to my bicycle? Nope. Can't interact with this. Alright. Am I where I need to be right now? Yume Nikki. I have to sneeze. Wait. Yume Nikki FC Dungeon. Okay. Stop it. Oh, I need lamp. So I know where I am. white room. White space. This is definitely not where I need to be right now. But now I'm intrigued, because I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Wait, no way. Oh god, no. I didn't think that would be a one-way teleport. No. It puts me in white space. Motherfucker. In this maze, I don't even know if I can find where the hell I spawned from. In this absolute clusterfuck of an image that I'm looking at. Like, I really don't even know. I think it's just gonna be up to chance of me finding this again. Trying to find a specific landmark and then going from there. No, leave me alone. I think I'm near the vending machine, am I right? I need you to stop following me. Okay, from the vending machine. I don't even see the goddamn thing on here. Okay, so I need to find my way to the weird big guy that I saw. So I need to get past the vending machine. If the game would allow me to do so. Because I think I can now follow this path. Yes, I know exactly where I am. I know exactly where I am now. Yep. And it's somewhere east of here. Right here. Okay, so this should bring me to the docks. From docks B, to my understanding, I now need to go take that other teleport. And I hope I'm not wrong. But we saw that one brown hooded thing. And this takes me back to Wilderness. But it takes me to, like, the Wilderness settlement. Yes. So. Now, I don't even remember where I'm supposed to be going from here, to be perfectly honest. I just know it's somewhere around here. Like, what am I even looking for at this point? One of two things. The place to the FC world. Right? And I need to be going to FC World B? FC World B, it can be accessed by talking to a certain NPC randomly selected each dream in the barrack settlement. Fucking lovely. I don't know if it's that one guy or a different one. Alright, so they don't teleport me out. But there is a random NPC in this area that teleports me to where I need to go. Hubert? I'm like too scared to interact with anything because I feel like it's gonna mess with me. I am way too confused. There we go! Jesus Christ. Okay, we finally made it to Famicom World B. Famicom World B is a deeper location that is part of the overarching. It can be accessed by talking to a certain thing in the dream world in the barrack settlement, which contains the ruins area with the thing that I'm supposed to get inside. But like where inside? Is it in this room? When Madotsuki is teleported to FC World B by the Perori in the barrack settlement, the room changes to a shore-like area with head statues and 3 Famicom-style Perori wandering the room. Going south will head you to the overworld of FC World B. In the overworld, there are 2 points of interest. Going southwest of the Perori room will take you to the FC ruins located at the palm of dirt path, resembling a hand. So southwest. Well, heading northwest leads you to the pyramids. While in the ruins, there are NPCs known as lizard men roaming around. There are red structures at the center of the first room, although a staircase can be accessed by looping around the walls of the ruins and moving around the lizard men, period. Upon going down the stairs, there are other ruins of lizard men. So we need to get into the stairs. Excuse me, sir, I'm going to need you to go out of the way, please. And then southeast corner. This right here. Squish. Squish. It's called the Buyo Buyo, which I believe is Squish Squish. I squash and stretch now. Cool. And I already have the other thing. And I'd be able to get the demon thing if I didn't get that already in this area. But we're done here. I believe I can leave. Okay. Save the game. We finally got that out of the way. We have 23 of 24 things. So, the last thing that I'm missing is a witch outfit. Very fitting for Halloween. That is access from dense woods. So now we have to find our way through everything right now. Which? Access through here. How do I get here? Only accessible from here. I have to go back to hell, I think. Traversing a section of Densewood B that is only accessible from hell. I now need to go back there. Densewoods B. I think. I'm just making it entirely sure. I just want to make entirely sure. I'm just gonna, like, look. I'm looking at everything right now. Looking at every damn thing right now. What if I do this? I'm going to YouTube. Yume Nikki train car. There's a video from 15 years ago. Okay. So, we need to go to sleep. And we need to go all the way back once again to candles. So that way we can find the pyramid thing in the candles room. We need to go back through here. This is the fastest way to hell. This is what this video from 15 years ago is telling me to do. Okay. So from here, I'm going to watch this video exactly. I need to slow it down. It's actually fast. And I've already missed it because I was doing stuff. Doing exactly what this video is doing. Still going this way. And then up. Here we go. Don't know how I would have made it here before. And I believe I need the lamp in here. Nice, the eyes follow you. Oh god, it's more of a maze. Now I'm gonna look at this video again. Okay. And now I can speed this video back up. Following the road. And there we go, PNG of a train car. I love crusty PNG of a train car. Do I just sit and wait? Oh, hello. There's more individuals on the train car. Apparently I can just go this way. And then get on the bicycle, because it's fast. That's not the bicycle. I want to make sure I'm not fucking this up. I really want to make sure I'm not fucking this up. Okay, no, we're still going. This took forever to get here. Which? There. That is the entire inventory filled out. I now have the witch outfit. 24. I believe I said there were 24 things. So I think we're good? I think. I was making absolutely sure. So yeah, we have hat and scarf. But there's like a snowman, and there's like a snowman, and there's another thing that I'm looking at here. I was looking at everything here. All effects. So, umbrella. Or frog, umbrella. Hat and scarf. Snow woman. Kitchen knife, eye palm, fat, small, flute, neon, faceless ghost, severed head, towel, cat, lamp, bicycle, long hair, yeah, bicycle. I have poo hair. I'm missing long hair. Where do I get long hair from? It's in Mirror World. That's why it showed that there was something else. Okay. So we can get out of here. Mirror World is not that far away. I do not mind going back to Mirror World. So I want to see squish, squish. I just have more frames of animation. Okay. So Mirror World was this bottom one. And it says interact with... That's not it. Never mind. It's this one. It says interact with long-haired mouth monster. I mean, we got the blonde hair one. There are two monsters in here. One gives blonde hair, one gives long hair. Okay. So let me find the map for this place again. And so we go from here to here to here, straight down, and straight down. No? Never mind, it's the other one. Which I think I actually passed earlier. It's you. Long hair. Acquired. Long hair. Would you look at that? I have long hair. Looking at all the different things. So, effects. Then we have long hair, poop hair, blonde hair, spirit headband, witch, oni, squish, stoplight. I have traffic light. Oh no, that is. Yeah, it's the same thing. Traffic light, tutorial. That seems to be everything. I think. God, I hope. This doesn't answer the question, though, of I never found, like, the iconic room from this game. So they have 25. I guess it's because I started with 1, which was the tutorial. So now we definitely have everything. Like, what is this? I'm looking at the Wikipedia page for this, and how do I get there? I want to find this. This is important to me. So I'm looking at a massive map. So it is located in Snow World. There was one thing that is a must-see before I stop playing this game. Snow World was this one, I believe. So, Snow World, Yume Nikki, map. So directly south of here. Never mind, how have I missed it? That doesn't make any sense. This should go directly onto a tree. And then down. There's an igloo here. Nothing. I think interacting with that person sent me to gay baby jail before. So I think I want to get in the bed? I can't remember. Inside the igloo, south of the bed. Here we go. Alright. So now we are in a place called Pink Sea. This kind of reminds me of Magicant. It says, if the witch effect is used in the Pink Sea, the normal footstep sound will be played as though the effect is not being used. Weird. I don't know. Okay. So I think we just go through here. And then balloon. I'm in the water. I don't know if this is what I want. I think it is. So I need... so that it's down here. It says I need to use a balloon to teleport there. These are the only balloons I see on the map, unless there's something else in the water. It is directly north of this tile. It should eventually come into view. Here, green balloon? Alright. Before I enter here, I want to make sure that I don't piss myself. I'll be right back. Okay. So, this is the room. This is the only thing I knew about this game. This one room before playing this game. This room is very iconic for some reason. I mean, I know why, but it's iconic. And also this was referenced in Ribbit when I played Ribbit, which is a Deltarune mod, which I need to go back and replay because it got updated, and I will eventually replay Ribbit. But there's like a whole other person in here. So let me read about this. This is Paneko's room. Stands for Ponytail Girl, found in the Pink Sea. Paneko is a blonde girl with a ponytail, a green long-sleeve shirt, and a checkered brown skirt. She wears red shoes that are similar to Madotsuki's own shoes. She has rosy cheeks and open blue eyes, which are constantly looking to her left side, giving a somewhat annoyed expression. In the manga, there's a manga of this apparently, she wears a turtleneck sweater and has a solid colored skirt rather than a checkered pattern one. She also has overall straps, which connect to her skirt and go over her shoulders. Paneko can be found inside a conical house, because it's made out of cones, located on one of the islands in the Pink Sea. She is a sole resident of the Pink Sea, living alone in a single room, much like Madotsuki herself. In her room, she simply wanders around and has no reaction to the player if she is interacted with normally, and she will show the standard reactions to knife and stoplight effects. However, she will perform a small stomping animation when attracted with the cat effect, though it is unknown if it's an animation glitch or intended. Well, the game, I don't even know if it lets me do anything with the cat, because, like, but, it said I could knife. I sure can. And now I get to do the very famous and infamous thing, which I've technically already done before, because this was a thing in Ribbit, but now I get to see the other actual thing that happens. I'm just gonna do a little bit of mashing just in case. There it is! So I didn't fuck it after all. This is the most iconic thing about this game, and like the only thing I knew before going in. This is, if I can find the page that I just had on it, is Uboa. If you turn off the lights in Paneko's house, there's a 1 in 64 chance that the Uboa event will occur. UBOA. Whether the event will occur is determined whether the player enters the room, leave and enter again for the next chance, or wait 5 seconds after trying. Okay, so that's why mashing wasn't working before. Uboa was added in an update. Uboa appears as a black blob or shadow-like creature with a white oval covering most of its front, giving it a monochromatic look. The oval resembles the traditional Noah theater masks, as well as the Greek comedy/tragedy masks that depict extreme joy or sadness. However, in regards to Greek masks, Uboa's expression seems to blend both, as its left eye is squinting and its right eye is resting. According to the left corner of its mouth is turned up and the right corner is turned down. The right upper part of the oval is the black part invades slightly, making the mask appear cracked. Uboa also appears with a rapt expression after the player interacts with it, gaining what appears to be nostrils and a different mouth that can be interpreted as lips or a row of teeth. So yeah. The reason why this is iconic is that if you take a good look at it, and if you've never somehow seen this before, you can see it bears a striking resemblance to Toby Fox's character, the Mystery Man, who we do not know is W.D. Gaster. That's not confirmed. There was... I think it might be, but I don't know. In the Undertale tarot cards I have behind me over there, there is an unused one made by the same artist who made them that has that character, the Mystery Man, labeled as W.D. Gaster. So that could very well be Gaster, and it's the fan interpretation of what he looks like for the last 8 years. Heavily inspired by this thing. I believe this thing also shows up in the Omega Flowey boss fight. I'm just seeing Omega Flowey screen face. It's a very similar looking face, which may very well be Toby Fox's face. For a very, very long time, I'll just go to Google Images here. For a very, very long time, he used to have this face as his Twitter profile picture before he changed it to the annoying dog itself. So I don't know if this is supposed to be a distorted Toby Fox face or what, but it's what shows up in the Omega Flowey thing. This is what I came all the way here for. Well, now where the fuck am I? I have so many different tabs for this game open right now. If you interact with Uboa, its face becomes warped as you are sent off to a sectioned off part of the white desert known as Uboa's Trap without any way of getting back. The area shows a monochrome background with a few hills and a large decorative NPC that is groping them. There appears to be fluids in the hills, similar to the landscapes of that seen on the white desert. When walking, Madotsuki's footsteps make the same water sound effect as heard when adventuring through Pink Sea. So the white, wavy ground can be interpreted as some sort of substance. Using Frog here will increase Madotsuki's movement speed. Uboa itself is seen motionless, with a rather warped expression near the middle of the map. It is impossible to interact with them. The only way to escape is by pinching yourself. But that is what I came all the way over here for. And we've already looped. So that thing that looks like Gaster, that was the inspiration behind Gaster. And I wanted to show that. Keep pressing F9 instead of 9. So, I can now go back to the original Steam guide that I was looking at. Because we should have everything now. Collecting all of the game's 24 effects and dropping them all in the Nexus causes a stepladder to spawn. Okay. I don't know how I drop them. You know what? Actually, let me go back. I just want to save the game before doing this, since now I did the other thing. I'll also save on a second save slot. So, how do I drop them? I never really had an option to drop before. Just looking at this. Equipping them and pressing the 5 key. It turns them into eggs. And each one has its own egg. You will give me an egg. I kind of want them all in a row. So, drop the knife. Eye bomb. That was the first one we got. Fatten. Oh, it's a standard old Yoshi egg. The small egg is small, of course. Flute. Just a pure white egg. Neon. Disco egg. Faceless ghost. Severed head. Towel. Cat. Lamp. Bicycle. Long hair. Pooh hair. Good. That looks like something right out of the Binding of Isaac. Blonde hair. Spirit headband. Witch. Oni. Squish, squish. Here, I'm gonna pick this back up because it's gonna bother me if I don't light it up the way I want. And traffic light. Can I, like, drop the tutorial? I don't think I can. I think that's it. And then I leave. Do I wake myself up? Ah. And that's the game. Alright. Close your eyes, you'll be there soon. I want to tab out and look at stuff. I don't know if anything else happens. But the entire game made by Kikiyama. That's it. That's Yume Nikki. On the Wikipedia page here. After collecting all 24 proper effects in the game, Madotsuki must return to the Nexus. The player must then drop every last one of her effects in the Nexus room. Interacting with an egg will give Madotsuki the effect it holds. All the effects are dropped in the Nexus, and the Nexus is re-entered after going to a different room. The eggs will be rearranged in a different pattern. Madotsuki must then leave the dream world by pinching herself awake. Upon going to the real world room's balcony, a set of stairs has appeared, leading over a railing. Madotsuki climbs the stairs, and upon pressing the interact button, she jumps off the side of the balcony and plummets downward, causing the screen to fade to black. The heavy echoing thud breaks the silence. A pool of blood fades into view. Two jellyfish from her dream world approach from different directions and surround the red smear as the credits appear, and the mournful ending theme begins to play. By pressing the 1 key, the lower jellyfish produces a low chiming noise. When pressing the 3 key, the upper jellyfish produces a high chime noise. When the interact key is pressed again, the screen will slowly fade to black and the player will return to the title screen. Alright. Interpretation. Some fans have theorized that the real world is actually another layer of the many dream worlds in the game. This could explain why Madotsuki's eyes are always closed, how a set of stairs suddenly appeared on the balcony, and why the jellyfish appear. This would also explain the strange living situation that Madotsuki finds herself in. She is shown to have no food, water, or bathroom in her room, though these things could easily be ignored if the real world she was in simply was a dream. The manga supports this by having Masada, who is that funky-looking black and white NPC that we saw in the piano room, tell her that the only way to wake her up is to kill herself. See below. Although this was not made by Kikiyama themselves, the manga is an interpretation of the game's events rather than an explanation. The ending can also be interpreted as a reawakening of sorts, considering the many themes of the game such as death, anxiety, and identity. It's possible the ending could be interpreted as Madotsuki leaving behind her past self or mindset in favor of a positive one, and thus this old mindset symbolically dies in the ending. The jellyfish could be seen as a sign that even in death, Madotsuki won't escape her nightmares. The jellyfish, while in the dream world, are also found near Sati-san, which is the dead corpse thing where we got the traffic light from, which is shown that the jellyfish are able to sense when or where death occurs, as they are capable of appearing in the dream world and the real world. It's possible that they are beings with the ability to traverse both of these planes and are sometimes interpreted as a reaper or godlike characters by the fan base. It's possible that there are such beings guiding Madotsuki into the afterlife. They could also be interpreted as humans in the real world, spectating what happened to her, appearing as monsters. And that is Yume Nikki. I wasn't expecting the game to just end like that. However, this was a massive trip of a game to play through. This took me 5.5 hours, give or take, considering I started the stream like 10 minutes late, and then the stream died like an hour in. I don't know how I'm going to go about editing this footage. I will try and edit out some things of, like, some pointless backtracking that I may have done. I don't really know how that's going to fit, because this game is just such a mess to navigate. I did really enjoy this. I definitely see all of the inspiration that went into other games that I have now played, like the modern games. Like, everyone needs to say Undertale, obviously, for the RPG stuff and the sprites and the whole mystery gaster thing that you have to have a random value and then you go into the room and there's the mystery man that may or may not be gaster that looks nearly identical to the thing from Yume Nikki. And obviously OMORI with its entire black space segment of the game, going through all these different doors and going into these random dream things and being teleported to other places inside those dream things. That's exactly what happens in OMORI, and it's directly taken from this game. The whole knife thing, I don't know why there's so many of these games that revolve around having a knife, but I think it started with this one, and then the whole Undertale true genocide route, and pretty much everything in OMORI with the knife all pretty much stems from this. And I'm glad I now have context for a lot of things. I'm glad I finally played this game in particular. because, like, I don't know when the heck else I was going to be able to play this game. It was not as scary as I thought it was going to be. It was kind of just more of, like, a trip, more than anything else. And once I got the hang of it, it was a lot easier to navigate, and if I did not look up how to get to these areas or look up a map, this would have been a 2-part stream and like a 10-hour video. And I'm glad that I took my time to just look at the maps when I needed to. If you wanted to play Yume Nikki for yourself, this game's on Steam and it's free. When I looked up like how to get this game, I thought I was going to have to download an EXE from somewhere, but no, when I looked it up, Yume Nikki download, it brought me right to Steam. This game came out in 2004, and it was put on Steam in 2018. So if you want to play Yume Nikki for yourself, see all the other stuff that I missed, because I'm just going to show this on screen. Wherever the heck this went. I have completely lost it. I've lost it. Yume Nikki full map. Images. This is the map that I was using. Open image in new tab. This is the map I was using. So this whole thing connects all these different places. So, like, I go from here to the Neon World, and that connects to the Neon Tile Path, which then takes you to the Hell, then it shows that the Hell goes to other places. Apparently there was a roof to the mall that I never found. We made it to Ubo's Trap. I had gone to the Sky Garden Ghost World. Actually, did I make it to everywhere? Face Carpet Plaza does not sound familiar at all. We went to Guillotine World. I never went to Mars. And there's more stuff in this stairway that I hadn't seen. Actually, we saw nearly everything in this game. It might not take that much longer to go find everything else that I missed, but I don't want to do that. That leaves the mystery up to you guys to go see, and I will probably look it up later. This was all streamed live at twitch.tv/Pokeball35, link in the description down below. If you're not already subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do so, because I do have a lot to offer. I have done full 100% playthroughs of Undertale, Deltarune Chapter 1 and 2, OMORI. For the most part, it's 100%. I never got all the achievements, but I did both route endings. I did a full playthrough on Steam, and I got the Switch version, and did a full playthrough on the Switch version to see all the exclusive stuff in the console version of that. So I've done that. That's all there. And also, I recently played OneShot a few months ago. And then I've also played a bunch of Undertale mods and Deltarune mods and things. So you can check all that out in a playlist I have called Undertale/Deltarune related. This is probably going in that playlist as well. Check out everything else I have up on the channel as well. And that is it. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you in whatever comes next.